Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the New Orleans Hornets going up against the Orlando Magic. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Speculation is ramping up, Greg, with the deadline approaching. As a player, how do you handle being involved in these trade rumors?
You know, Kevin, some players take it a lot harder than others. But really, look, it's out of your control. You just focus on what you can control and play basketball to the best of your ability. And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here is Carter. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Hey, nobody on this floor, any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw tonight.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented. Now
here's Arenas. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Launches it. And no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the New Orleans Hornets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
No good from Maggette. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Arenas. A minute 42 left to play in the first.
Tremendous timing on that block. Fantastic defense.
Now here's O'Cool. Carter outside. Just fine on the clock. And the rejection by Smith.
Excellent defense, staying within arm's length and using that arm to knock it away.
Shoots from 8. Williams lays it up and banks it in. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Carter looking around. Pass to Williams. Tries again. The shot comes out. Some solid defense here from Arenas. The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Smith against Carter. Outside Arenas. Back to Smith from outside the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Williams kicks to Carter. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Carter's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Hornets on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Pass to Luol. Magic moving the ball around.
A scoring machine. Nice job baiting the defenders in close there to draw the whistle.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw, good, Rose. And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Back to Okur. And it's slammed in by Okur.
Yes, sir. Throw that rock down.
And here's James bringing up for Orlando. Trailing by 2. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wood.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Timeout.
Williams gets the bucket.
That three-point shot can change games. It can really open up the half court as well.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Maggetti's checked in for the Hornets. The Magic making a switch here. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And here's Arenas. He has yet to score. Hornets with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Williams with the ball. He's picked up by James. Williams dishes to Maggetti. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Arenas. 9-point game his last outing. So off the run. It's rebounded by Woods. Hornets leading by 7. Pass to Okur. The rebound by McLaughlin. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Williams. Daniels, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Williams against James. Pass to Battier. Back to Williams. The 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. From down in the low post, it goes. Carter's got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans. And the Magic with possession. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. And the basket by Arenas.
And such creativity from Arenas. Some of the ball handling moves he pulls out are just unguardable.
Now here's Okur. Pass to Carter. Rebound by the Magic. Outside Williams. Now here is Smith. Here's Arenas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Arenas has got his second bucket of the night.
And just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
Timeout.
And first timeout of the game called for New Orleans.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Magic, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
Right now for the Magic, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Williams. A shot by Carter. Nobody around. Drops in the tray. Carter's got 11 points.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Williams against Arenas. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, you love to see this kind of high-effort play, working to earn the and-one chance. Nicely done.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Shane Battier is checked in for Williams. James checked in for Orlando.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
Now here is Carter. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
And here's James outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. James has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Hornets leading by 5. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. No good from Maggette. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And a wide open look for Arenas. Here's McLaurin, and he goes in for the dunk.
And McLaurin knows how to use his size on the glass. Outstanding work right there.
Pass to Okur. Carter with it. James defending. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they got to bring the double team on.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. That's good from Vince Carter. The Magic trail by 6.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
There's the screen. From deep, Arenas sinks the triple. Arenas has got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Hornets lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Rose, a screen on Williams. Here's Arenas. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Arenas is such a natural scorer. Even when he gets fouled, he still maintains his concentration.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. Well, for New Orleans, shooting in this game, 45%.
Timeout,
The
timeout.
Hornets call time. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during that last break, I heard the New Orleans Hornets coach as he addressed the team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And so it's New Orleans with it. Williams passes to Okur. And here's Carter. Clock at 6. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Hornets on defense now. A 2-point game. From deep, Arenas. McClure, the pass to Smith. Pass to McClure. Goes up again. And at last, they get one to fall. McClure's got it all tied up now for the Magic. Here's Williams. Maggette outside. No good on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now here's Arenas. Takes it inside.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket. Always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
First one drops, and that gives them the lead.
Hey, I've said it before, it's worth repeating. You cannot underestimate the importance of free throws.
And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Now here is Carter.
Carter able to play right through that defender, draped all over him. Absolutely fearless when he's got the ball in his hands.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 1. Magic have gone 2 of 4 from the field. since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Magic getting the bucket. Here's Carter. That one, no good. Excellent defense there from Smith. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Arenas can't hit. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Now Williams. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Arenas with it. Working on Williams.
Timeout. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the Hornets call time here. They're down by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Pass to Okur, over Rose. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
Carter down low, covered by Smith. And it's Carter missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. 8 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So the Magic win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a special Martin Luther King Day edition.
Here we go.
And tonight, we've got the New York Knicks up against the Orlando Magic. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Here's Arenas. It's hauled in by Brown. Here's Harpering. Off target with his 3. Here's Orlando now. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And the basket by Kidd. And MLK Day, Clark, is a very special and memorable holiday to play on for everyone involved.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. It's important to recognize Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and everything that he stood for. Truth, love, equality, justice, and the courage he displayed in sacrificing himself for those principles and things. And to honor his legacy through basketball at the NBA level is quite special to be part of.
Now, here is Smith following the miss by Jason Kidd. Pass to Rose. Over Davis. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Kidd passes to Davis. From the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
In the corner, Smith with it. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Kidd. Over Arenas. Kidd, no good.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Rose dishes to Arenas. McClure, the pass to Williams. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And Davis gets it to go.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. James looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New York. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, you know, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. I mean, but you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
And that one falls for Davis. And both free throws good for Davis.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Here is Luol. Pass to Rose. Rose double team. Three-pointer. James gets the bucket.
Got to respect that kind of range.
And so it's New York with it. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the A.T.S Center. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for them. Best passes to Davis. Counting his second make in 4 attempts.
Looking confident and ferocious inside.
And so James will bring it up for the Magic, trailing by 2. Pass to Rose. And Daniels up top. He's guarded by Davis. Magic moving the ball around. Luol kicks to Rose. To the right side. The 17-footer. Good D by Jones. New York with the ball. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Magic trail by 5. Smith scanning the floor. Outside Arenas. The Magic again can't hit. New York has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Henderson dishes the Kid. Makes it off the glass. Kid's got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
The focus from Kid, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
On the wing, Arenas. He's covered by Kid. They need this. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Rising up, firing with confidence.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Henderson with a screen on Arenas to the inside. And Henderson gets it to go on the assist by Kidd.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Arenas with it. 11 points last game. The 3. It's good from long range. Arenas has got 5 now.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. New York ahead, leading by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And welcome back to our special presentation of the NBA for Martin Luther King Day. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. Now here is Davis. Down low, here's Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
You can see how strong Brown is. He just finds ways to muscle shots through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Magic trail by 7. And here's Arenas. He's got 5. Rose sets the screen for Arenas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Jason Kidd.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket. Always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
And both free throws good for Arenas.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hand.
And the basket by Kidd.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Knocked loose. Outside Arenas. And the foul. They get Jason Kidd.
Arena's such a natural scorer. Even when he gets fouled, he still maintains his concentration.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Arenas. The Knicks leading by 4. Outside Kidd. Pass to Davis. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. 9 points for Davis.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Inside.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
For New York, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. No good on the free throw. Orlando making some changes. Daniels comes in for Williams. And James subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Good on the second free throw. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. James, the pass to McGlure. Here's Smith from downtown. It's hauled in by Brown. Outside Kidd. Lets a floater go. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game. In the next game, it'll be played in Los Angeles. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Now here's James. Smith outside. Driving inside. Kidd with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the Knicks miss again. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 8-point game. It's rebounded by Jason Kidd. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Floats one. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. Outside Arenas. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. Throws, dishes to Smith. Over Davis. Again, the miss by Smith. New York leading by 8. Outside, Kidd. Pass to Davis. There's the triple. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists tonight.
That's getting to your spot and then trusting that the ball will find you.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, he wants them to stay focused on teamwork out there. He said, let's keep communicating, keep talking. We got to help each other out there. Coach thinks that team effort is what's needed here. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here is Smith. Over Davis. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Smith. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Kidd. Outside for Davis. Over Smith. That's good from Davis on the assist by Kidd. Kidd's got 4 assists now tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now here's Arenas. 1:33 left to play here in the fourth. Off with the layup. New York leading by 11. Kidd passes to Davis. Now Kidd. From deep. No good that time. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Kidd, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. The Knicks call time.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Knicks.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Davis.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it up. New York missing again. On offense, here are the Magic. They trail by 11. Here's Arenas, and it's blocked by Brown.
With Brown's reach now, it's tough to get a shot off around him.
To the middle, here's Harpering. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And it's Smith missing. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Kidd. So no problem for New York as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So long and good night, everyone. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Well, we're about halfway through the season, Clark. Things are starting to heat up for some of the teams we're watching.
Yeah, I think they're starting to find their rhythm and get a comfort level, Kevin. Coaches have a good idea of the makeup of their team, what they can and can't do, and are really focused on trying to position their teams at this point for a good end of the season and playoff run.
Now here's Crawford. 5 on the clock. Over Smith. Crawford, no luck. Outside Williams. Pass to Arenas. Walker with the rebound. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Bobcats. And here's Miller. Crawford with the ball. Pass to Walker. Here's Miller. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
This is where Miller is most comfortable, shooting it inside the arc.
Smith outside. To the paint. Here's McClure. Excellent D there from Okafor.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Okafor with the screen on Arenas. Crawford outside. Hands it from downtown.
Dialed in from behind the arc.
1:10 left in the first quarter. Miller against Arenas. Puts up a three. Hits it from three-point range.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Miller, the pass to Zerbiak. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, and Zerbiak loves shooting the ball. All he needs is a little daylight, and he is ready to fire.
Bobcats shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. We'll take a look at the Bobcats. They're holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Orlando Magic sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
And checking out Charlotte, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. There's Crawford with the 3. And McCoy pulls it down. James finds Smith. Lets the 3 fly. The shot missing. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bobcats lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Bobcats' performance here, boys, what have they been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Daniels kicks to Rose. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And it's James missing. Bobcats leading by 4. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Scoreless thus far. Outside Williams. Rebound by Rose. Here is Luol. Pass to Daniels. Outside, James. Rose sets the screen for James. To the middle. Here's Luol. From outside, off the mark. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Walker a screen. From deep, Williams. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Magic trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
James against Williams. Now here's James. Puts up a deep 3. The Magic again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Got that one up quick. Walker's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Bobcats. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So both teams changing it up here. Here's McGlure. Still scoreless. Outside Arenas. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Arena's such a natural scorer. Even when he gets fouled, he still maintains his concentration.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And really a big factor in their win last time out was his work at the line.
I think it was the difference in the game. In a close game, when you knock down those kinds of points at the stripe, that decides a game oftentimes. Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
Free throw good, Arenas.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
Here's Serbiak. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Serbiak's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bobcats.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Williams. Walker with the rebound. Now Crawford. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. For three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Now look at Gilbert Arenas. What a contribution.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Pass to Smith. Back to Arenas. Magic moving the ball around. Williams scanning the floor. Smith for three. Drills it from outside. Smith's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Magic.
Well, it's always good to see Arenas moving the ball like that. It really helps tie the offense together when he does.
Miller inside. He's covered by Arenas. Arenas against Miller. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
Nice job finishing inside. It's one of the strengths of Andre Miller's game. He knows how to operate in close.
Arenas passes to Smith. Rose sets the screen for Smith. Offensive rebound. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Arenas misses. Charlotte leading by 5. Miller with the ball. Pass to Okafor. Crawford with the ball. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. The Magic trail by 5. 1:19 left in the third. Rose dishes to Arenas. Rejected by Walker. And here's Crawford. Inside. Just his first attempt. And it's Okafor missing.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Williams gets the bucket.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Crawford looking over the floor. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, good touch from the interior. That's a high percentage shot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one falls for Jamal Crawford. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .32 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith outside. Good, and the assist goes to James. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great job using that weight room strength to get it in against tough D.
Crawford against James. Crawford outside. Clock at 6. Over James. Crawford's shot is good. Crawford's got the lead up to 6 now for Charlotte.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Bobcats out in front, up 6. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Pass to Okafor. Now Crawford. No good. Shot missing. Excellent defense there from Smith. Outside Rose. Back to Smith. Here's McGlory. Over Crawford. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Pass to Walker. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Smith kicks to McGlory. From deep, Arenas bangs home the trifecta. Arenas has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Magic. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Walker is screen on Smith. Crawford outside. The rebound by McGlory. McGlory's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Arenas. And it's in there.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Crawford. Just over a minute and a half play here in the fourth. And the three ball is good. And the Bobcats lead by 4.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David. No good from Maurice.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
59 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Walker is screen on Smith. Crawford passes to Walker. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Smith outside. It counts! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Crawford outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
Here's Arenas, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Jamal Crawford picks one up.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket. Always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense. Shoot 2.
The first, and that brings them within 2 here. And so he hits both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
.15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Arenas to take the lead. Misses the three. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball.
Here we go.
We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Houston Rockets. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. D.A. will join us tonight on the sideline. Now, here is Stojakovic. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Right side, Williams. Rose finds Williams. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Hits the three-point bomb. And for those teams, Clark, on the playoff bubble, this is when the pressure really begins to ramp up.
Oh, clearly that's the case. I mean, you can't deny it. The stakes are higher. I mean, especially if you're fighting for a postseason spot. This is a critical juncture of the season. It's when a 5- or 6-game winning streak could make all the difference for you.
Nice shot by Smith.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Ginobili looking around. Miller kicks to Stojakovic. They set the pick. And he uses the glass on the layup. Stojakovic has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Arenas. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Rose, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Ginobili the pass to Hudson. And it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Houston. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds.
And seeing where the Rockets are, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Ginobili outside. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Outside Stojakovic. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Here is Daniels. Pass to James. To the inside. Here is Sundov. And Garrity pulls it down. Stojakovic against Smith. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. From deep, James. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Shot clock at 5. 17-foot shot on the way. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Forte. Out to Nelson. Miller sets a screen for Nelson. And a miss there on the triple. Magic leading by 5. Down low, here is Sundov. Back to Daniels. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. This one for 3. Here is Sundov. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Rockets trail by 5. Jones, that's for 2. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Rockets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on the second, so he makes them both. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Rockets making a switch here. Jones is checked in. 1:37 left in the second quarter. Now Arenas. Nothing on the board. There's the pick over Ginobili. Arenas misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Hudson. Pass to Miller. Over Arenas. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. James looking around. Here's McCoy. Outside for Arenas. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Rockets trail by 3. Jones dishes to Hudson. On the wings to Jakovic. Back to Miller. Stolen. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Daniels. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Hudson. Jones with the screen on James. Back to Stojakovic. Lets it go with the three. Oh, Clark, it went in! Count it!
Yeah!
And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer ties it up. And they'll go to the break the way we started, dead even.
It's all tied in Orlando. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, Orlando shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Arenas passes to Smith. Shot from free throw range. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Smith's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Magic. Ginobili dishes to Miller. Miller with a screen on Williams. Deep two from Stojakovic. Gets a very good look and converts. Stojakovic has got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
That one goes in, and the Magic lead by 2.
And such creativity from Arenas. Some of the ball handling moves he pulls out are just unguardable.
Hudson the pass to Miller. Deep two from Stojakovic. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Timeout, timeout.
Stojakovic has got the game tied up here for Houston. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Hudson against Arenas. There's the pick. Takes the three. Buries it from three-point range. Arenas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You look at the Magic. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
And right now for the Magic, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Now, here is Stojakovic. He's got 12. Miller, the pass to Stojakovic. Miller with a screen on Williams. And it's Stojakovic missing. Orlando leading by 3. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Outside Rose for 3. Smith. Orlando making some changes. Daniels comes in for Williams. And James subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. Nelson's checked in for Houston. Rockets trail by 3. Miller outside. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Ginobili outside. The rebound by McGlory.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Pass to James. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Peja Stojakovic. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls, so it's both teams making substitutions here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Miller outside. Pass to Jones. And some nice passing there by Houston. Just 5 to shoot. Miller with a screen on Smith. They get it back. A second chance effort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
For Houston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Miller. So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good for Miller.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside Arenas. Out to Smith. Launches a 3. And that one released in time, but no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Magic lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Hudson the pass to Miller. On the wing, Stojakovic. He's guarded by Williams. Shots good by Stojakovic.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Orlando leading. Outside Arenas. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Arena's such a natural scorer. Even when he gets fouled, he still maintains his concentration.
One shot. One shot.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Timeout called. Rockets. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Rudy Tomjanovich went over with his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling. Two.
First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Rockets trail by 5. Ginobili outside. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, I tell you, lefties just look better shooting the basketball. I don't know what it is. It looks purer, smoother, and softer if you shoot it with your left hand.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. .157 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Williams. Orlando moving the ball around. Smith, no luck.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Now here's Ginobili. To the right wing. Pocket 4. Here's Hudson trying to get open his net. Rejected by Arenas. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. There's the three. Once again off the mark, Orlando. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
It's not complicated or tricky. Stojakovic can shoot the ball, and that's why you trust him to knock it down late.
And here's Arenas.
That's what you got to do. Go up strong.
He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a two-point ball game.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
Timeout called. Rockets. Timeout called. Rockets. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Smith against Ginobili. Miller with a screen on Smith. Outside, Ginobili cans the three.
So hard to stop Ginobili right now.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Here's Williams. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called. Rockets. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those A.T.S, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Ginobili against Smith. Pass to Hudson. Shot clock at 5. Missed. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And now they finally stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of two is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA, celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Seattle Supersonics. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here is Telfair. Here's Weber. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. With these guys roaming around the painted area, we should see lots of physicality, don't you think?
Yeah, it's always nice to have a big presence at the 4 and 5 positions. Guys that can really change the game with their physicality on the glass and inside.
So it's the Supersonics now. Got a hand on it. Here's Jefferson. Williams with the ball. Pass to Arenas. That's tipped. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Now, here is Weber. Covered by Smith. Weber kicks to Telfair. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Weber doing a nice job fighting on the glass for those second chance point opportunities.
Here's Arenas. Chandler with the block. And here's the break. Here's Kittles. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Outside Arenas. They grab their own miss. Chandler with the block.
Good instincts and long arms. That's how Chandler was able to swat that away.
1:09 left here in the opening quarter. Telfair the pass to Weber. 6 to shoot. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Rose. Smith kicks to Rose. Pass to Arenas. From deep three-point land, the Magic again can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. With maybe a step out of his range.
The Supersonics shooting their first free throws here for the night. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. James finds Rose. James outside. To stop the run. Connects from three-point range. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Navarro. to the inside. Weber. And Weber throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And that does it for the first quarter. Seattle ahead, up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
A bunch of teams are looking ahead to the postseason at this point, Greg, and unfortunately, some are making off-season plans. 1, 2, 3, Cancun.
It can be tough to stay focused when you don't have hopes for the playoffs, but there's pride involved, and even players on last-place teams fight till the end.
Here's Kittles. Back to George. Clock at 6. Here's Telfair, nailed from three-point land. Telfair's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Seattle. And here's Daniels. Hasn't made one yet. They set the screen. Inside. Pass to McCoy. From past the arc. Daniels, no good. Sonics leading by 7. 1:51 left in the first half. Here's Collier. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Telfair can't hit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Jamal McGlure, he's checked in for Orlando. Arenas comes in for Rose. Weber, he's checked in for Seattle. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Now here's James. Here's the screen. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Telfair. Rubber outside. Five on the clock. Right wing. Now Telfair. Pass to Weber. And that's good off the glass that time. Weber's got the lead up to 9 now for the Sonics.
Weber immediately letting that shot fly. Great confidence.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Chandler's checked in for the Sonics. Jefferson comes in for George. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Arenas is doubled. Rose against Weber. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, you can't overlook any trip to the line. These points could end up making the difference.
And so he makes both from the line.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Telfair. Chandler down low. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kittles. Here's Telfair. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's the teardrop. It's stolen by Jefferson. That shot, no good. And so it's the Seattle Supersonics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Chris Webber in this one, he's been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one.
Watch Arenas.
Arenas with it. Still yet to score. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
To the paint, here's Jefferson. And Jefferson throws it down hard.
Jefferson can bounce now, and he's strong, capable of some ferocious throwdowns.
And Orlando has possession. They trail by 6. Smith the pass to Williams. Outside Arenas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Arenas has got 5 points so far.
Just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
Pass to Jefferson. No one near him. The shot's good. Telfair making the play. Telfair's got 4 assists now tonight.
Looking confident on that jumper. You've got to be decisive to get that one off quick.
Now here's Arenas. He has 5. With the floater for 3, Smith. Seattle grabs the miss. Weber's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jefferson kicks to Telfair. Weber the pass to Kittles. Chandler against Arenas. Chandler, no good. The Magic trail by 6. Rose dishes to Arenas. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. On the wing, Williams. The tray. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Now here's Jefferson. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Pass to Chandler. Outside Jefferson. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Smith. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Seattle leading by 3. Here's Kittles. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Getting inside, putting pressure on the defense. You've got to have that kind of aggressive approach.
The Sonics have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Orlando making some changes. Daniels, he's checked in for Williams. And James subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. No good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 4. James, the pass to Smith. Back to James. They set the pick. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. And we've reached the end of the third. Sonics lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Here is Telfair. A 3-ball. The rebound by McGlory. McGlory's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Smith. Down low. Here's Rose. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Weber. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Rose. And here are the Supersonics now. Now Telfair to the inside. Jefferson. And Jefferson throws it down hard.
Yeah, Jefferson, just great lift on these dunks. Whenever he's near the basket, he is ready to turn one over.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Smith. Pass to Williams. Fires the three. Rebound by the Sonics. Weber's got his sixth rebound on the night. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Seattle Supersonics. They lead by 4. And here we go. There's nobody back. It is good.
Nice job holding off the defense inside there. Hey, those and one plays can really be backbreakers in a close game.
Timeout, Sonics. .144 left here in the fourth quarter. Kittles passes to Weber. Right side Jefferson. Pass to Kittles. Goes back up. And the layup is good. And the Sonics lead by 3.
That's the look you want.
Well, Orlando shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They just got executed. Here's Arenas. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Telfair. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point Sonic lead.
Yeah, that's why you can't leave anyone open.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside Arenas. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here is Telfair. And that's an intentional foul. .44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Chandler outside. Chandler with the screen on Arenas. 4 on the shot clock. Releases. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Here's Williams. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Out to Smith. Jacks up a 3. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
You know, he's a volume shooter and a terrific scorer, but Arenas also is a crafty passer, too.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Puts up a deep 3. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Smith for 3. This rubber comes up with a rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, this isn't ideal. They've got to make a 3, then foul, and hope for some help with some free throw misses, and then make another 3.
Gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Indiana Pacers. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. Arenas against Terry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Clark, here we have plenty of talent on the court, but for me, it's that center matchup that is most intriguing.
Big bodies and big games. NBA stars can seem larger than life at times, and that's never more true than when they stand a foot taller than your average human being.
And that one falls for Arenas.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Outside Curry. Pass to Odom. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
4 on the clock. Here's Sasser. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Outside Arenas. Inside. Now here's Rose. Tight defense on him. Back to Arenas. A three-pointer is right on target. Arenas has got 5.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
Terry looking over the floor. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And Indiana making a change here. Marshall's checked in.
Really one of the more versatile guys at that forward position. He can score, rebound, and pass all at a high level.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 5. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
For 3, Smith. They get it back. McLaurin. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And McLaurin knows how to use his size on the glass. Outstanding work right there.
Smith against Odom. Pass to Terry. Here's the 3. Not going to go that time. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Arenas can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. So for the Magic, Rose, he's checked in for Jamal McCoy. Daniels comes in for Williams. And James subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Blake passes to Marshall. Here's Wafer. Odom on the wing, covered by Smith. Odom against Smith. The rebound by James.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. I mean, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And Blunt gets it to go. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Magic lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Blake for 3. And McCoy pulls it down. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 3-point game coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Blake. No scoring in this one. Here's Blunt. Pass to Marshall. Beyond the arc. The rebound by James. Magic leading by 5. And this game has huge playoff implications. Clark, both teams need the win to improve their position.
Well, I can guarantee you this, Kevin. It will be an intense battle. These teams know exactly what's at stake, and they're going to put every ounce of effort they have into it.
Daniels, no good. Pacers trail by 5. Picked away. Oh, and here comes Rose, all alone. Finished off the break. Rose has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. There's 1:17 left here in the second. A moment for an injury report.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Pacers. He told me it's a sprained ankle. Of course, those can be tricky. The next few games will be without him on the court. Of course, other players are going to have to step up to fill that role. That's all we've got, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside Arenas. For the three. Drills the three-pointer. Arenas has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Agent Zero, a.k.a. Gilbert Arenas on the pick and roll. That is a problem. You have to stop the ball first because Arenas is looking to score.
Here's Sasser. Still without a basket. And that one's good. Mashburn.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Arenas. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, in that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Clock is at 3. Here's Sasser. And the rejection by Smith. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Magic. They lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And look at Gilbert Arenas. What a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Odom. Now Curry. Outside Odom. Outside for Curry. Lets it go. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And a wide-open look for Arenas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Terry. Curry, a screen on Smith. It's Terry outside. The rebound by McGlory.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Arenas. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Jamal McGlory, don't do him like that, showing off all that power.
Outside, Odom. Curry on the wing. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. 7-foot shot. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Mashburn.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Antonio Daniels checked in for Orlando. James comes in for Gilbert Arenas. And a change for the Pacers. Marshall's checked in. .130 left to play here in the third. McGlure dishes to James. Smith outside, from deep, good on the three-point shot. Smith's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Terry outside, pass to Mashburn. And he can't answer back, the three-pointer offline. Magic leading by 7. James outside. 50 seconds left in the third. Shoots from 12. The shot by McGlure, no good. The Pacers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. The 3, Marshall. Orlando grabs the miss. McGlure's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Daniels kicks to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And a wide open look for James. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Over to the wing. Shot from 12. Rebound by Rose. Rose has got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1 second left. That shot no good. And so it's Orlando, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Pass to Arenas. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Mashburn. Just 5 on the clock. Over Rose. Second chance shot. Count it. And the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Curry.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Rose a screen on Terry. And here's Arenas outside. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. Pacers trail by 8. shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Sasser's got his first bucket of the night.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Arenas adds a two-pointer. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Arenas has got 5 points in the quarter. The Pacers call timeout. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Rose. Mashburn, the pass to Terry. There's a screen. Here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that was a very close look.
1:27 left to play here in the fourth. Arenas against Terry. Arenas kicks to Williams. Jacks up a three. And there's Gilbert Arenas on the assist by Williams. And the Magic lead by 9.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Count that one from Mashburn.
And you have to be cognizant of Mashburn's long-range shooting ability. This guy is really accurate from out there.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Odom on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. So they foul intentionally. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Timeout called the Pacers. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, it's not looking good for him. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, it's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that.
Here's Odom. No good on the quick three.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Arenas. The Magic again can't hit. whistle. The Magic win it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.